morning, good morning, good morning. How are you today? How is everyone? Welcome into the Pillow and Blanket Fort. If you can hear the sound of my voice, you're watching Grandma Plays a Game. Hey there, I'm Grandma. This is my channel where I play games, and I would love it if this were a place you could stop by whenever I'm live. Hang out in the Pillow and Blanket Fort. Just chill out, relax a little bit, leave the world on the other side of the blankets. It'll be there when you get back. Don't worry about it. It'll wait for you. So, hey, welcome in. It's Monday. It's Monday, everybody. Wake up. And you don't have to. Just get in the pillow and blanket for it. You can wake up nice and slow. All right, wake up nice and slow. And I have my cup of tea. I have what's left of my glass of water.
The game.
I have my Wolfie Kohaku. Excuse me, in the chat. I haven't spoken today. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for coming to hang out with us. I know it's rough for you on Sundays because you have travel and family stuff and all of that. But thank you regardless. Just even if you stop in for a minute, it's really delightful. And then we had Elaine's husband John there with us. And Joni and Opal and Casey and all the kids came over. So what I did yesterday, we went to Humble. Last episode, we got in our rocket ship and went to Humble. So I spent the weekend, because I knew I was going to have a lot of basic terraforming stuff to do. And I wasn't really convinced that that was going to be super exciting for stream. This is going to be a Humble heavy stream. So, hey, if you are not into spoilers, we're all in danger. We're in space, darling. Good morning, Genoa, the queen of chat. Everybody gets a song at some point. I always just make something up when people come in, and sometimes it sticks, and then that just becomes their song. Although I think one of my favorites is Transpanda Boom DA. That's just fucking inspired. And Dior Scorpio, whose song sounds like Barbara Manatee from the old VeggieTales. Anyway, on Sundays in our Discord, we try to do like a Sunday community games. Just social time. I don't care if we're just building puzzles. One community member, Elaine, and I really enjoy playing cribbage. I have no dropped frames and I'm at 4680, so you might want to either refresh the tab or turn your settings down. Currently no tech issues on my side. So we'll get together and play some cribbage, because sometimes we're there earlier than people waking up. Because it's Sunday, and Sunday is a day when you should stay in bed or in your pajamas, eat breakfast for lunch, and all that other fun stuff. So yesterday, I got to a point on Saturday, and I was like, oh, I might have made a story choice here. I didn't realize there was going to be so much story on Humble. No, I had no idea Humble was going to be that rich. I thought, oh, it was a DLC, it was a release, this is a game, two people from France. They now have a larger team, but 4 years ago, two people from France, happy birthday on the 10th, Mijou. Friday was their birthday. Put this thing together. It's been out there. They've been working with their community every week. They have a great active Discord, lots of conversations, lots of really intelligent people providing feedback, and also a lot of people who really love the game. And then I've said before on stream, you can really tell when you play certain games that the developers were excited for the players to do this thing. I can't wait to watch them try this. Now, I used to have a student when I taught elementary school who would get really excited, and so we would have a rest time after the main classes before we did our after school program. And he would always come up to me and be like, "Can I go outside while the little kids take a nap?" Because he was like 10 or 11, all grown up. And can I build an obstacle course on the playground? And we had some basic play equipment. It was a little private school. And I'm not talking like private school for people wearing uniforms. This was a private school because it was Montessori based and individual pacing, not, what's the other one that's not Montessori? I forgot. I block it out of my head all the time. Waldorf. Not that. We do have a Waldorf school out here as well, but we were quite different from them. Why do I get a welcome to the chat room? Twitch, are you twitching? Let me check my stream. No? It seems fine. I just got a welcome to the chat room message though, so maybe Twitch is twitching. Sorry about that, guys. If it's something on my end, I promise to take a look at it and fix it. But anyway, so it was about independent pacing in multi-age classrooms, which was always my dream when I was in college, getting my degree in education. So this young dude would be like, "Can I go set up an obstacle course?" And it was also cool because his little brother was one of the younger kids. And so he kind of had his little brother in mind a lot of times. And he would go out and set up, use the equipment, use balls and hula hoops and tires and the structures that were fixed in place, and he would create an obstacle course for everybody to go around. And sometimes they would have to use things in unusual ways. So like you would have to hold up the hula hoop for the person behind you, and they would have to try to step through it or something. It was always really easy so that nobody was going to get hurt. Like the monkey bars, instead of hanging and going across with your hands, you would get up on top and crawl across the top. And just fun stuff. And you could just see the excitement on his face when he would get out there. And it was very much a game dev stuff, because you would watch how people would try to exploit loopholes in instructions or things like that. You'd have to stop maybe and throw a football through a tire, and you couldn't progress until you did it. But then you'd get somebody who would run up to the tire and throw the football in. Like if he didn't put a line, it says you have to stand behind this line. So it was so much fun though, because I did that with my lesson plans, but he was doing that with games, and that really spoke to me about good game dev design has that kind of excitement. And when you go to No Clip Studios, Danny O'Dwyer, fabulous games journalist and interviewer, that when he interviews game devs, you can see that same level of excitement. And I've not seen an interview with Amelie and Bryce, but I have to believe that these are the types of game devs who feel that way. I can't wait for them to find this. I can't wait for them to try this. I can't wait for them to realize that's not necessary. You can go straight to E. A, B, C, and D are optional steps in this process. And game devs who love, to figure out which bugs are there. What's a bug? What's not a bug? Is it a bug or is it a feature? When you look at the physics behind my character right now, that's a picture of one of my bases, and there's no platforms under any of that. Not a single platform in sight. There might be something underneath the structure on the right, but not really. it's just sticking out there over the lake. I call it my Lakeview R&D laboratory because that's where all of my genetic crafting and biolab and fun stuff like that are. So, yeah, this game currently, again, until the 20th of this month, until 4/20, lol, 50% off, which makes it currently $12 US. So, anyway, we went Planetary Exploding on Friday. I played on Saturday to get some basic stuff done, made some story choices that I was a little concerned about, and realized that I might be in a race. And I don't like trying to play this game at a hurried pace. It's the other nice thing the devs have done is they've given a lot of latitude to how you want to do this. It's not an anxiety simulator. It can be. I've watched people on streams and in YouTube videos turn this into a damn job. Like, I'm going to the factory today. We're going to the factory and we're going to set up machine. And they run it like Satisfactory. Or some of the other games, which is wonderful. If that's the type of gameplay that satisfies you and fills your bucket, then do it. But I also love that I get the type of gameplay that I wanted out of this, which is more of, I want to focus on Casey Doodle. Set it to hardcore mode and he was on Death 7. Some people really need that. And I love that they don't have to go find a different game to get that experience. But yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like, but why though? Because I like games to play. But maybe, you run into people who aren't getting that satisfaction out of their productivity. And that's one of the things too that makes me laugh whenever I have to hear that nonsense about people just don't want to work these days. Have you seen what people do in fucking games? And games are here to be played. People do want to work. It's part of the human condition. We love being productive. You're just asking us to do ridiculously stupid things for not enough money to live, and nobody wants that experience. It's not the work that we don't want to do. It's the entire user interface you have provided, or user experience. It's the UX that you have provided is fucking misery and you don't care. And have absolutely no incentive to do anything to lift the thumb off the forehead of the people you're asking to do these things. And then I just heard a friend say the other day that their friend retired from the Boeing Corporation, the massive Boeing Corporation out here in the Pacific Northwest, been here for 50 years. And that person is going to have more than $1,500 garnished right out of their Social Security check to pay for insurance. They have no choice over it. They can't cancel it. They can't do anything. It is part of the contract, part of the retirement. I don't know what that's in relation to, Jen, but yay, have fun. Have fun. So yeah, the incentives have dropped considerably, but when you look at how people engage with games and why I have my Patreon to explore the importance of games to the human condition, not just as a recreation, but I use my games as part of my therapeutic process. I remember going through a life-threatening depressive incident 2 years ago. Oh, crap. 4 years ago. And I picked up the game Prey, and there was something viscerally satisfying about just character death after character death after character death, and it saturated me in my mood. And it was really helpful. Surprise, surprise. That doing things virtually can help to satisfy parts of our brains that need stimulation. Now, for some people, that can also become an addictive process and other things like that, but I find that that's far less healthy. Oh, you're doing it for school. Oh, fun. Fun. Yeah, Wolfie has been learning Photoshop too. Maybe you guys can share notes. I've been learning little bits and pieces about DaVinci and video editing. I would love to do video editing. I would love to do my own video editing, but I won't even do that. So there you go. That exists on the planet. I won't even work for me. Um, well, the money's terrible because I'm unemployed, so nobody's here. Nobody here is actually getting anything done. Hmm. But yeah, Casey, there are people who I think, and I think there's also people who misunderstand games. I mean, I do get tired of seeing the trope of people going, I beat the game, I beat the game. Um, First time I played it, I beat the game. And you go, really? But I mean, to me, most games, at least if they have a replayability factor, are like golf holes, right? You don't beat the game. A hole in one is not playing the golf hole optimally. When a golf, I played golf for like 15 years, if not more. I don't remember. Um, but when a designer for a golf course comes up with how things are going to be run, they have optimal shots for long range, mid range, short range putt. Um, and sometimes one of those factors is removed for a three shot, and that's what par is about. So going up to the tee box and getting a hole in one 18 times in a row is not beating the game. It's getting the best score. But the point is to play. The point of the game is to play. And there are games that are designed to be work. I do get a little concerned every now and then when I look at this and I'm like, this kind of game would be an excellent option for an Ender's Game universe. And that we just don't know that all the decisions we're making in the game are being enacted by AI controlled robots on another planet somewhere. We could write that story. I'm actually considering, because this is so open world and because we were having so much fun yesterday in our planet warming party. That's what I did, by the way. That's where I was trying to go, because I got to Humble and I was like, we have a lot of shit to do and it's really basic shit and it's going to take me forever to do it. And I didn't realize I needed to do this much. And I kind of really still want to go back to Prime. I'm not done there yet. I invited a whole bunch of friends over. Casey was there. And we had like 6 of us in there at one point, and all my friends came in and we had a planet warming party and they all built things and made animals and harvested resources. And I will go in there today and I will show off all the fun things. um I have a glass bridge in the sky that is not phallic shaped at all. Thank you, Chaos. um I lie. Um, and yeah, everybody brought their time and energy and just came in and fixed up my house. Yeah, I'll show it to you today. But it was really fun. Really fun. Everybody, again, it was one of my favorite things in the military, was allowing people to work to their best abilities instead of just going, okay, you're A, you do job A, you're B, you do job B, you're C, you do job C. But really to kind of look at people's skill sets and try to get the folks who can focus really hard for short durations to do jobs that benefit from that kind of attention and things like that. So, I think we should head over to the game eventually. It's been almost a half an hour. I did not run an ad break before stream, so what we will probably do now is just take a quick ad break and I'll pull the game up and everybody can kind of reset. I changed the image roll for starting soon and the break screen. So now there are some of the screenshots that I took from Humble yesterday. And we'll go back over there and hopefully I'll get back to Prime today. I know it's suboptimal, but I really don't care if I play this game suboptimally because I'm allowed to play it the way I want to play it. And there's choices and things that I could make on Humble, but the choice I want to make is game ending. So if I understood Casey properly yesterday, if I go back to Prime, then that decision will just be removed from my table, and when and if I go back to Humble, it'll just, the story part of it will have ended. That's the order on your favorite maps. You go to Toxicity right away. Wow. I have a lot of like personal stuff that I want to do on Prime, and I want to start setting, like we opened up. Oh, you do it last. Oh, how much you like them. The order of your favorite maps, not the order you do them in. Ah. Well, I know Joni's been doing a lot of work on Aqualis. I think I want to go to, how do we say Selenia? Selenia is what I kind of want to say. If it didn't have the A, it would be Selene. If it didn't have the EA at the end and only had the A, it would be Selena. Um, I mean, we could move the emphasis and go Selenia, but I like Selene. Selenia. I don't like that. I don't like the long E. Selene sounds like Saren Ray. Although it does make me laugh that when you look at the name of the system, it's called the IZTIAL. Right? So IZITIAL. And when you see it in all caps, I was like, oh, if you twist that Z 90 degrees, that's just the word initial. It's your initial solar system. And I'm sitting there just wondering, oh my god, I wonder if that was like in the code. Good morning, Elaine. We're gonna go back to Humble. I'm gonna show off to stream what all of my friends did. Please tell Chaos I was just describing that I have a glass bridge now. Um so yeah, I think I'll just do a tour of all the fun things my friends did for me yesterday, and yes, please do. Please do. Um, I'm so glad you joined us. I don't want it to be an exclusive group. I would like for it to be open, and if somebody just wants to come in for a half hour and duck out, that they can do that. Because I don't think I'll open up my game for co-op again, but I do want to open up our co-op world that we started, or we could start a new one if you guys want to. If you feel like, oh, you know what, if we restarted, I would do so many things differently. Um, then maybe I'll just delete that one and we can all start over. I do sort of feel bad though. It's sort of like, you know, whoever's hosting it, if you don't have it open, then other people can't play in it. So it does feel like I wish there were some way to have it on a server somewhere so that all of you could just open it whenever you wanted to go spend time in the co-op world instead of your own world. But someday, when I'm awfully low, When the world is cold. Anyway, so we're gonna take a quick 2.5 minute ad break. Boop, bippity bop, bippity boppity boo. And I will come back and we will do a tour of Humble. So if anybody does not want spoilers for Humble, you might want to dip out of this. There's like 30 other people streaming Planet Crafter on Twitch right now. And I'm sure a lot of them would appreciate eyeballs on their streams. So we'll head over, we'll do a tour, and then we'll decide what we want to pack, how we want to set up Humble, and what we want to pack in order to go back to Prime, because I still haven't really set up my base. I've set up research and development, I've set up manufacturing and industry, I've set up a little zoo, a little petting zoo, but I have not set up where I'm going to live, and I've done nothing personal on Prime, and I really am a bit eager to go do that now that I have certain stuff opened up, and I got to see what one of my friends did in an area yesterday of putting some of those personal assets, furniture and living assets together in an area, and it was like, no, I really like this. This is lovely. So I want to go play with it and be creative instead of just functional like I do. Anyway, you're gonna get some pretty music. I'm gonna be back in 2.5 minutos. And here we go. We're gonna hit some buttons. And we're gonna hit some buttons. And I will be our bee. Hello, welcome back from the break, everybody. If you can hear the sound of my voice, you've tuned into Grandma Plays a Game. Welcome in, my love. Thank you for being here. Please take a spot in the pillow and blanket fort. Thank you so much, Jen Wah, the queen of chat. Thank you so much for being here. Make yourselves comfy, cozy, exclamation point lurk, exclamation point fort. And today's special code, exclamation point TPC, the Planet Crafter. As you can see there, that's the official name of the game. Most of us will call it just Planet Crafter. I'm sure there's some sort of copyright issue they've had to deal with regarding that. So I try to... Also, because when I abbreviate stuff, I don't like using PC unless it means my computer. So TPC makes it nice and easy to keep things separate. But welcome in. Make yourselves comfy, cozy in the pillow and blanket fort. Here are some fresh cookies I just brought out of the computer oven. That is my gaming PC, because I have been playing this on some high graphic settings, although I need to turn them down a little bit, because when I play off stream, I turn them up because I don't have to worry about running OBS at the same time. So there we go. Pre-roll is off. Any new grandkids can come in and not get smacked in the face with the wet blanket of 6 gabillion ads. All right. I did not go look today to see how many hours I have in the game. All right, we're going to get a black screen for just a moment while the game sets up. And there we go. Options. Graphics. Let's run this down. Windowed. Graphics quality. Let's keep it on very high for right now. Apply and close. Bleak. Alright. How did I do with my... Let me know about audio. I've been adjusting some of this. And gently tweaking the settings in OBS as well. But, alright, here we go. If you don't want spoilers for Planet Humble, this is your last chance. It's not terrible. I mean, it's a lovely story, but there actually are, like, serious story things going on here. Okay, here we go. Hopefully, if you are my sister watching this, you will understand now why we didn't end up having a phone call yesterday. Because, I was in here with like 6 different people and we were going mad. So this is the first building I set up. Threw some screens in. We had a couple of food growers in here and a T2 crafting machine. And then I set up the upstairs. There was a bunch of storage and other things. That has all since... Oh, this is the Halo music. It's not the Halo music, but it is the music that evokes that feeling for me. I did a little bit of QOL on my keybinds, so now I have some stuff on my mouse, which is really nice. So now, if you saw anything of what we had on Friday, this is... Oh, we have animals. This is a completely different... We went from like 0 to 1 terraform over the weekend. I think when I left, I got a lot of photos too. That's what you're going to see in the slideshow roll in between breaks and all of that stuff. The slideshow now includes some of my screenshots from the game. So when you come to Humble, you basically land... I'm so glad I looked on Reddit. Yeah, I'm amazed at the number of people who... I just saw one today. Somebody was like, hey, so I'm going to Humble. What should I take? And it's like, dude, when I went in there and did a search, I found like 10 different posts and threads that talked about, here's recommended lists of things to take. Like... Am I the only one who knows how to do that? Is that just not a thing? Oh, wait a minute. I don't have an interface here. Oh, I don't, because it's on the other rocket. That's why. So you come in here, you get your thank you for choosing the highly experimental Better Life program. By continuing to terraform planets and moons near your designated planet, you increase the administration's leniency toward your case. Additionally, you help Central Corp support other planet crafters by furthering our knowledge of terraforming techniques. We will automatically unlock new technologies as you advance in the process. I have to read it like that. Don't at me. So I was given recommendations. Thank you to whoever that Redditor was. I found your comment. Who said bring a fusion reactor, bring a T5 heater, bring T3 tree spreader with a 1000 or 1000 plus tree, and bring enough stuff to make a recycling center. And once you start going around, bring a few composite things. So I had a little list of all the stuff to bring. And so this is on the map. This is the south portion of the map. And there's a cliff right here. Hang on, map. There's a cliff right here that when you start out on Humble is completely obscured with a golden type of smoke that sort of reminds me of the Sandfall area in... I do wish I could click on these. QOL would be that I could click on these and remove them from the map so that I could just see the map proper. So over here you can kind of see I set up my extraction platform. That was another recommendation. Bring enough stuff to make your extraction platform and your first extraction rocket so you can go home. But I got to exploring and having fun, and I started getting story stuff on Saturday late in the afternoon. I was like, oh boy. I put in about 12 hours on Saturday, and I was like, I was thinking I'd come in here and then dip out, and I didn't realize that you have to build a new rocket every time you travel. This is not the space shuttle. You can't just continue on back and forth. So you have to create a whole new rocket. But I have this set up and it's all ready for when I decide to travel. I could just go to one of the moons or something like that directly, but I don't want to. I need to sit at my house. I have fun stuff. I think I can put that back on now. I removed that chip. This is one that allows you to hide. So you get tiers of equipment and things, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. And that chip allows you to hide that stuff. So there's 2 different types of rockets you can build. And yeah, one of them ends the game, which I'm not going to do. I'm going to carry on. And one of them takes you to other places. So the first thing I did was go, we did not have any water, of course, but we set up the fusion reactor, we set up the T5 heater, we set up the extraction platform and all of that. Oh, and a T5 drill. A drill, a heater, and a fusion reactor. And now you can kind of see how, so I went through exploring this area first and got a lot of good stuff. There's our teleporter. We have a million things now. You have no idea what happened in the space of, what was that, 6 hours yesterday? From like 10 to 4. My time anyway. And people came in and dipped out. So I built this and I put up a few screens, did storage. It was kind of fun having all the storage be outside. And then the second structure I did was our bio lab. So we came in here and everything is super cramped. There were no shits were given. I'm all out of fucks. I've got no fucks to give. and eventually crafted some, remembered that I could use the DNA manipulator to create tree seeds, because I was like, I'm not finding any tree seeds, but I'm finding, oh my gosh, yes. My friends did, so I don't even know what all the stuff they did. I don't even know all the stuff they did, but they did all of this. This is Elaine's fault. Elaine is the mistress of organization, the master, the mastera, the maestra. I do like maestra. Maestro and maestras feels so much better than master and mistress. Oh my gosh, and she put in all the fun stuff over here. Oh man, I have the best friends ever. Oh. And so one of my fun things at the beginning was I get tired of going up and down stairs, and I don't want to put doors in everywhere because I can't see through the doors. The doors are annoying because they obscure stuff, and I want everything to be visible. I would absolutely love to have, you know, a fully, and I do have the dome thing now, a fully domed facility. So we just did a bunch of stairs to the roof, and then I would fly back and forth between the two buildings to get stuff done, so I didn't have to keep going downstairs. That's kind of my dream. Sky bridges everywhere. Speaking of sky bridges, okay, so my friends came in yesterday and they set up more drills, more heaters, more fusion, more optimizers. One of the first things I did was I took my Rubaru, my tree spreader and my Rubaru trees, and came out here and got all that started. And then the loot here is incredible. You are, I mean, I don't know if it's just because I'm playing on puppies and kittens mode. This is the Lilia tree. That's the same one you can get on Prime. And it's really fun because when you go to an optimizer, when you have Lilia trees and you go to, where is, oh, there's the optimizer. And you go to the optimizer will actually light up the trees. Certain plants get lit up. And I don't know why other ones don't. I don't know what that's about. I don't understand it. Perhaps they are higher quality? I don't know. But we now have 2,000. If you look in the upper right-hand corner of that smaller text box, it would be so lovely to be able to make that text bigger for us folks who are not in our 20s and 30s anymore. So this flower spreader is operating at 2,000% efficiency. I do believe it is pouring down rain outside. So yeah, I just came through and started doing exploration. One of the first things you run into is this facility over here. Now look at all the stuff we have. Oh, all them butterflies. Are you providing everything? Okay, good. We have drones now. I could not wait to get my drones together. Some of the hardest stuff to do, because I'm new at this game, I just got it 3 weeks ago. But I have really good friends who have shown me how to play and done different things in their playthroughs to help me understand different tactics. So I started off kind of like a trust fund kid, you know, or the 8th grader whose friends are all in high school. You're just like, oh, cool. This is an interplanetary exchange shuttle. So I can send this back to Prime and it will go get fun stuff for me. That's my regular trade rocket, and that's my, look what my friend did up here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Grandma. But I didn't know you could put these screens up outside. I'm so lawful good paladin. You only do what's in the book. Don't think outside the book. Thinking outside the box is not as hard as thinking outside the book. The book has instructions. So I follow instructions. And I do what's been modeled, and sometimes I do try different and fun things. I really just kind of need to look for a second. Here, these are my stats. Let's look at the stats for a second while Grandma goes and makes sure that's just rain. Okay. Good, good. Good, good. The rain in the game actually makes a brilliant sound, and I saw somebody on the subreddit today who was the same as I am. They had a little video. They're like, oh my god, I forgot how exciting the first rain can be. Okay, that's a sign to me. Every time the game says hydration is low, I need to remember to take a sip of my tea. Why are we connecting to chat? Welcome to the chat room. Okay. Twitch is twitching. I don't like that. Thank you. Please stop, Twitch. I'm just gonna double check my options, my graphic options took. Because it's entirely possible that sound is actually my computer. So the nice thing is you can come here with all of your gear, and one of the first things you run into then is this structure right over here. Tunes! Because this is a peaceful game, man. There is some music that's like, okay, let's get going, let's get moving, time to roll. But welcome in, Tunes. How are you today? This is my chill game, dude. This is my chill game. It's so pretty. I love just like looking at things. This planet, we get Aurora Borealis. Look, see, there's waterfall. There's all kinds of fun, cool things to... Check out these fucking butterflies. Look at them. Look at my fucking glow-in-the-dark butterflies, bro. Yeah, you do. Here, check it out, man. 50% off. Sleepy? Kept waking up all night? Did you eat anything unusual? I honestly believe it's just my personal theory that the reason humans sleep is so that the gut can talk to the brain in peace. Because brain is so busy when we're conscious, the body, basically the body is here to serve the gut. But the gut just cannot get a word in edgewise when brain is conscious. So it puts us to sleep and tells us little stories so that we will leave everything alone. Look at this. This artwork. This is a two-person indie studio from France. Amelie and Bryce released this game in 2022. The Planet Crafter. Oh, I've been doing okay. Better than I was. Which doesn't take much, considering that my wings and propellers were clipping the tree line. What is all this? Oh my gosh! My friends came over yesterday and did a planet warming party. Elaine made me Frog Nation. This is an entire country of frogs. And not because the game is French. We're not francophobic over here. No French hating. Yeah, I got a little bit overwhelmed, which I do. This game, you know, offers you stuff through a fire hose. Like, the unlocks happen pretty fucking fast. And so all of this here in the middle, this is all stuff I did not create. None of this is from me. This is the way I found it. And so we find these little robots, and they look like our T2 drones. If you saw my drones up on top, and we see these rockets, and they have rockets up here. Oh, I didn't open this. So when you run into them, they have little messages, and then they have a little storage area that sometimes has logs and things like that. Those frogs weren't you? Yours are all over the planet? Oh my gosh. I lost track of everybody. I couldn't even follow you on the map. Y'all were gone. So you start to unravel a story about the little drones, but it made me so happy. Because it's like, okay, I take complete ownership of my experience on Prime, but this area, yeah, so here's another one, and you can see they have a little message offline. Some of them don't say that, though. See, like this one had a lot of storage. So sometimes they're transporting goods back and forth. So anytime you run across the little drones, you want to check them and see if they have a storage container on them. But you can start to see that there is like a whole lot of machines. And then you begin to, Elaine, and you begin to unravel a story. I'm going to grab some beans since they're here. We don't need to turn them into food yet. No, not ready because I stole that one earlier. Here's one I stole earlier. There we go. And then there's all of this. Before all of the water, basically you put in heat and pressure and stuff to produce oxygen. And then any ice that's on the planet is supposed to melt. And as it melts, it will fill up low-lying areas with water. There's different biomes on every planet, or on all scattered all around the planet. This is our petting zoo. That's I swear I have a poster that calls that a snoober. My friend made these for me. There's my little oh, he has little freckles. Does he glow in the dark too, Elaine? Did you make me glow in the dark pets? My little, uh-oh. Am I gonna get... I just got a message. I don't want to get in trouble. So yeah, when you arrive here, this is effectively a deceased planet. There's nothing. Yes, and little statues you can find around the place. This is how close I am.
Save the game.
Oh, Wolfie! Flawless execution, perfect timing, one of our finest hours. If somebody finds out where that came from, I stole it from Co-Carnage. Go to our comm center. This is an office that my friend set up for me. I think she felt bad for me because of that little cramped space I was working in. But I always did that. That's what made it easy for me to function in the military. Is like, I just give me a refrigerator box and I will make a home and an office out of it. Look at all those numbers go. Brrrr. We're almost to terraformation, boo. Look what you guys did for me. We went from like 0 to 10. Alright, we were checking messages. Message from Sentinel Corp. Dear Planet Crafter, the work you have done on this planet is amazing. Do not let someone else take it away from you. The robots didn't achieve anything at all. Don't let Starform Robotics play mind tricks with you. There's a ship containing untouched robots on your planet.
I might have done something with the ship. I might have done something with the ship.
If you destroy most of them with explosives, we'll send someone to come pick you up right away and reunite you with your family in a peaceful place. Better from anything you've ever known. You know, if we weren't living in the fucking horrific worst timeline dystopia we were living in, and actual humans weren't talking like this, while everyone is like, oh, he's lying. Oh, he's lying to our faces. And nobody's gonna tell him they know. Like, nobody's gonna go, dude, your fly's unzipped. You should be able to find an extraction platform recipe on the planet to extract once you've done this task. Well, let me tell you about the little story I found. Let me tell you. I told you this was going to be spoilers for Humble. Those are all messages from Prime. So these are all from the drones here. Listen to this. A plasma blast severed my internal conduits. So these are not just machines. The task was simple, repair any robots that needed it, but the self-regulation system is corrupt. The failure is internal. I couldn't isolate the central core in time. Without energy, I can no longer proceed. Human presence detected. We need to outrun Sentinel Corp with our autonomous terraforming technology, they said over and over, but the robots just aren't ready yet. They forced me to send my little baby so far away. You find this in a bunker. So we have to believe this is the person who made the robots. But they won't make it even if I create them as best I can to be able to terraform a planet. We just needed a little more time. Is there a chance one of them misses me? This is so sweet. This is, the story that unfolds. Anticipate future life forms. Log. My sensors estimate that larvae and early life forms will appear underground on this planet. Due to its exposure and cosmic winds, the larvae will not be able to reproduce on the surface. The task is harder than I thought. Those drones are really smart, and most of the time they're doing their task with great intelligence. It's not always easy to hide the modifications I did on them, and how I lured them or hacked them, but I already handled some of them. This Starform robotics technology is really impressive. No wonder Sentinel Corp is scared. So Sentinel Corp, hired this guy away from Starform robotics or something? Or something. Stayform. What? Starform. Okay, Cosmic Storm. This event has a very high chance to completely damage our circuits. Sentinel Corp sends me a message. Hey, dumbass. Just do your job and get home. This is one of the robots trying to establish Terra token space trading viability and accumulate some Terra tokens for Starform robotics. A group of smugglers showed up. If our informations are correct, this planet should be filled with new tech that could make us all rich. Approaching the planet. Wait, what is that? They have a protection system? Aborting landing process. Aborting landing process. And this is the creator dude. One by one I deactivated them and I know they won't work anymore. But one of them got me thinking. I saw it just before it broke down. It seemed almost human. The last moments, the story that it left in its logs. A story of defeat. Yet it didn't give up, even when it realized everything was over. It's strange to see such machines fail with so much dignity. But a mission is a mission, and this one is over now. DRO4. Looking for the best possible place to install Starform Robotics autonomous terraforming technology, processing internal data. Is this task even doable? Why would we want to change a planet? What is the current status of DR23? I'm going offline mode. Let's go check DR23. Looking for the best possible place to install Starform Robotics autonomous terraforming technology, processing internal data. Log. If my calculations are correct, this will, one day, become the most pleasant place on this world. I'm going to wait here then. Maybe DRO4 will join me one day? I'm going offline mode. I begin to love those little drones. They make little noises when I open them up. This mission is way funnier than I would have thought. Ew. Yeah, you're right, Casey. That's it. That gives the icks. That's a lot of ick. So you have all these screens that help you keep track of stuff. Look at us, man. Complete terraformation is just moments away. "11 optimizers. Those optimizers have come in clutch in this place. "12 amphibian farms. My God. Yeah, so that's just, how many fusion generators? Do the fusion generators even show up over here? Oh, it shows up over here. 4. 4 fusion generators with 2 fully loaded optimizers. 26K. We don't even need that thing anymore. So when I unlocked the, this is our solar system. What's that do? Nothing? So that's a planet. That's where we start. This is the planet we're on. That's a moon. That's another planet. That's a moon. This is how we unlock things. It'll tell you at what level it will unlock. T2 plant rockets, trade rocket multiplier, T5 jetpack. Hell yes. This place is so fun. And everything has little question marks on it, so make a point to hover over that. That's in so many ways, that is like that moment when I realized in Cyberpunk that because I never went to the main menu page, I went straight to the inventory page. I didn't realize the main menu page had a database, bottom right, a button that said database. I kept seeing this thing that said, "Do you want help on how to drive? Look at the manual." And I was like, I have not seen a manual. Like, I've picked up all the documents in this game. I've not seen a manual. That's where the manual is. It's in the database. Go to the, press H on your keyboard. The hotkey is H when you're playing Cyberpunk. And then here I can see all the things that are flying around the planet. Satellite rockets, map information rockets, plant rockets, insect rockets. You can use all of these. They bump up your percentages. We sent off a half a dozen plant rockets like all at once. We had green snow for days. Water. These are some of the fish I genetically mutated. Aren't they pretty? I'm drinking fish pee. And then this is an algae producer. And this is a fish water collector. It likes to collect plankton and stuff. Oh, wow. Yeah, we're just gonna do a tour, because while I'm in game... What are you doing, baby? Did you push him into the corner? You stop it. Stop it. I wish I could just pick them up and move them. If you pet them, you might get a random genetic trait. I'm gonna turn off running for a second. So, this is another station one of my friends made of all of the different types of larvae you can get. So, early in game, you basically get storage containers that look like this blue thing right here. And, we must be full up on stuff. If I take all the titanium and cobalt, I can make glass ceilings and floors everywhere. And then as you progress, you get storage containers that look like this. And then that holds 20, what is that, 5 by 6, 30. And then you get these that hold 80. So 8 by 10.
Do it.
Thank you. So do you get... Oh, I did get another message, though, didn't I? From Starform Robotics. Everything is now ready, but we can't send you the recipe for an extraction platform. You'll have to find it by yourself. I brought one with me. Insert at least 15 logs. I have that. I have more now. I have like 20. I wonder how many there actually are in game. We'll get Joni out there looking at the INI files. But, now story-wise, it makes sense. If you do this and you give the planet to the robots, you can't come back. And your game ends. I'm wondering if that is... Casey, do you think that gross message came from one of the smugglers? When does it have a year? 3055? Oh. It couldn't have been this guy. Somebody must have crashed at some point. Or they're intending that to have been a previous terraformer. Here, do I have pockets? There. Oh, is it going to be nighttime? Yes! The game does have a day-night cycle. And there is a beautiful Aurora Borealis. So what we did yesterday, priorities were, I didn't care about keeping any of this stuff that I had put together. But if any of it was going to be useful, then we could keep it. For a moment, that looked like a bear. My sister sent me a link to a video this morning of a bear just floating in the water, blowing bubbles. I was like, that's the cutest shit I've ever seen in my life. So you can search all of this stuff, these huts right here, and figure out that it looks like the drones were collecting these fungal pillars. You find out later they're fungal pillars because they will start to grow mushrooms at the base. And then when I asked my friends to come over, oh my gosh. Where? I need to be up. I need uppies. Give me uppies. Oh gosh. It's all just so pretty. Hang on. Can I get somewhere before this cycle ends is the big question. Not me taking risks to get a photo, right? Oh, is it over? Oh, yep, there's the east. And fair Juliet, the sun. That is a pretty picture, though. You think Sentinel sent a couple people? Okay. That makes sense. Here's a wreck you can explore. This green stuff isn't here when you start. But yeah, one of the things that I asked my friends, and again, just knowing that certain people are really talented in particular regions. My friend Elaine out there is very good at organization, and I'm more of like an efficiency person. Give me a process and let me create efficiencies. But this is what my friend Elaine, I was just like, go, take whatever resources I have collected, gather as much other stuff as you want, and make a warehouse for us. And so Elaine came in here, and this is empty your pockets. So before you go in, dump everything, because that's something you'll tend to forget, is to get rid of all the stuff in your pockets. That's our teleporter to go to different areas. So this is the storage facility. That's a fish or water collector. So that's out collecting waters. This is for butterflies. You can see our pretty butterflies growing. The butterfly farms do help. They increase the number of insects, and you want to boost insects and animals and stuff all over. And these are beautiful trees. This is a type of tree we found here on the planet. These are gas collectors. Those are more frog farms. The frogs scare me, so I stay away from them. And that's a beehive, and that's going to produce honey and bee larvae. Bee larvae. That is a crafting machine, because a lot of times you need to make oxygen or water or other stuff like that. There's water. There's a closet. People can come in and grab gear or drop off gear. Because when you come into someone else's game in a co-op, you don't bring your stuff from your game. You come in as a base character with nothing. So this is just a lot of the key material that you need in your game. There's water, phosphorus. I don't even know what I do with that yet. It's probably to create the higher level fertilizer. All the minerals you can collect. And each one of these containers satisfies 80 items of storage. So we come over here, and there's organic stuff and crystals and more things, TBD, iron and secondary storage. Super rocks are called, it's a super alloy, and it is a composite from one each of all of the minerals. And these are just it's really just basic stuff. It's really just basic stuff. But look how fun they made it. They made it pretty. These are seeds for you to put in food growers or to put in farms. And then if we go upstairs, this is where we started with auto crafters. You can see the underside of some of our farms upstairs. So auto crafters will just continually make stuff. As long as ingredients are being brought in and they're in a range that the auto crafter can reach, and there's your range. And you should actually, oh, hang on a moment. This is new functionality that they added in 2.0, so you no longer have to scroll all the way through. Can I reach? No. I want glass everywhere. It's just one of my favorite things. And then, look, quality of life. I should make a birthday cake and put it out here. She's got little lamps and little chair. Oh, I can sit in the chair. That's me. That's my character. That's one of the spacesuits. You can put the spacesuits on. How do I get out? Oh, right click. So downstairs we have the cabinet with the spacesuits. And where's this one? I like that one. But this one is also just so, I like the purple. That's just me, you know. Man, pre-roll's almost gone. We've only looked at one facility, kids. All right. Okay. We're gonna go around kind of manually. Because I like showing, I'm gonna put the run on. Where things are. These blue trees. All of these trees. Hydration is low. That means I need to take a sip of my tea. Alright, you can drink, and I'm gonna drink. And I put some beans in my pocket. Pocket beans. Oh, here, I can, I don't want to take that stuff all with me. Empty your pockets. Are you supplying everything? Priority high. Nice. I didn't drop that, did I? Sometimes when I go to put things in a cabinet, I accidentally hit the drop icon. So that is a tree called Prunea. I could just add another syllable to that moon and call it Serenea. So it sounds more like serenade. So we're going back in the direction of my original landing spot. And as the terraformation process goes, you can see more and more of stuff. Things will open up that were blocked off by ice. You'll find these crates all over the planet. They're chock full of goodies. You can get underground into caves. What is that rock? And this is all awesome loot. There's ice you can turn into water. Crystal formations with little... You can get the little broken off crystals. You can't get anything from the bigger clusters. But once you start getting like fish and things in the game, they'll start appearing all over the planet. And also, I'm playing on puppies and kittens mode because this is my creativity game. I'm not playing this game to prove anything to anybody or to... These are little rock formations that I think the robots were making, and each one of them has appeared with a special quartz at the top. So if you go around to everywhere you saw one of those little rock formations, there will be this really special quartz hanging out there. And then this whole area was obscured by sand-colored cloud when I first got here. But I saw on the map that it showed collection areas for super alloy and cobalt. So I went down and explored a little bit. It's okay if you clip through terrain. Ow. and I found this area. So there's a whole network. Oh, there's another one. See, that's the cosmic quartz. Isn't it pretty? All the art assets in this game. Again, two-person, independent, French studio. I swear these crates are respawning. But when you play on puppies and kittens mode, I think you have more abundant supplies. There's another one. So we can go around and collect a lot of those. This is a frog pond, so I can gather your eggs. I'm stealing your babies. You can just pick up resources if you want them. And if you don't want them, you can drop them. And at certain points when you have insects, if you stand still long enough, different larvae will appear on the ground. Why don't we take a little break? Pre-roll turned off, and we'll take a little break and we'll come back and we will explore the other facility that my friend made. That one over there on the right that's underwater, that was here when I got here. That's somebody else's facility, not me.
Please
But a fun thing that the game
game.
does give you is these climbables. At a certain stage, after you've explored a certain amount of the map, maybe, you get these climbable things. And they... Where was the one over here? I swear I just saw one. Oh, there it is. Alright, I did not climb. And then you can just go from bottom to top in no time. Boop, like that. Just like that. Alright. We'll pick a nice scenic spot here. But a lot of this is procedural generation as well, so... And you can just hit F2 to turn off your HUD so you can take pictures. And if you want to see some pretty pictures, then as we look at our break stuff, you will get a chance to see some of the screenshots. That behind me is my base back on Prime. And I added some of my screenshots. Some of the images you see are from the game dev press kit that they put together. So that's not my stuff. And I would not like to claim it as my stuff. I did not make some of those images. Some of them are press kit. The ones with the wider angle, you can tell, because I use a larger field of view. So if it looks a little bit more 16:9 than 4:3, if you're savvy about those things, then that's probably one of my screenshots. I took a bunch of them here on Humble in the last 2 days. So I'm going to hit some buttons. You're going to get 2.5 minutes. Go ahead, stand up, stretch, move around a little bit, refill your hydration vessel of choice, and I will be RB. Hello, welcome back from the break, everybody. Hey, if you can hear the sound of my voice, you're watching Grandma Plays a Game. Hello, my love, I'm Grandma. This is my channel where I play games, and hopefully this is a place you can stop by whenever I'm live, hang out in the pillow and blanket fort, make yourself comfy, cozy, and yeah, just enjoy, just enjoy. Leave the troubles of the world out there. Just give yourself a timer, take a break, put down the social media for a minute. Uh, Things are going to get worse before they get better, and that's just something we need to understand. I was a history teacher. I know enough about how these things go to say that it's going to get worse before it gets better, and it's okay. We're all gonna be here on the other side of that. Hopefully, pinky swear. Um, Sometimes you just have to wait out the storm and let the frat boys think they run the university for a minute. And one of the books that I've been listening to is called How to Think Like Socrates, and I love it because I love Plato's Republic and some of the other writing. I haven't read that much other stuff by Plato. Republic was a pretty seminal work, and Socrates was Plato's teacher, so I thought, oh, this ought to be pretty good. I love philosophy. And I gotta say, I'm not the biggest fan of reading modern philosophers, meaning people post uh 1000 BCE or 1000 CE. I'm just like, I would like to read because I think the other thing that's fascinating is the more I listen to what's going on in Athens at the time of Socrates, it is a real what's going on today is just a very like almost one for one parallel callback to what was happening there with the rise of oligarchy and tyranny and demagogues and things like that. And you go, that was 2,500 years ago. Shit does not change, right? Meaningless, everything is meaningless. There is nothing new under the sun. Everything that has been done will be done again. Because humans are gonna human. And we just, if we evolve in anything, it's just that we can human faster than ever. And that does not necessarily mean we human better. Does that make sense? Okay. Let's go back to the game. But welcome in. Get cozy. We are planet crafting today. Planet Crafter. Beautiful, beautiful game from Miju Games, indie studio in France. Thank you, Amelie, Bryce, and the whole team. I think they said they have a team of 6 now. Climb. Next climb. Climb. Next climb. Climb. And now we are just, we can jet pack if we want. Alright, nice. We have drills over here, drilling for pretty rocks. This is a facility that already existed, and you can go through and search it, but you have to remember that you're underwater, and your oxygen will be going down. Anytime you have your swimming animation, you will be losing oxygen. And then, you know, I don't hate that. Oh, I was supposed to just right click. So you can see what people were doing in other explorations of this same area. But what my friend Joni did for me yesterday was build this. Let's go in from the From the real entrance, if we use our teleporter to come into this location, we arrive right here. So one of the cool things, and Joni was like, I'm going to fix it, because the water's coming up. And I'm like, no, I live in an area where people have homes that have boat docks. And this is what you get when you have a home on, or, you know, on the water. The area that, not the home, but the area that goes down into the boat dock has to be able to float and have water incursions and things like that. I don't care. I love glass ceilings everywhere. I love windows everywhere. These are the aquarium walls you get. Place to put things. Put in some flower pots. That's a Tusca seed. Just so pretty. Little containers everywhere. Heaters. We don't need the heat, but it's pretty. Right? We have a countertop. We can actually put things in there. And then there's a little corner room over here with a nice vista. And there's another little corner room over here. And then come down here and there's just aquarium walls and planters. And we have an upstairs. Where's that ladder? It's kind of hidden, I think. Where was it? Was it over here? Oh, is it just the one floor? I thought it was two. Oh, no, that stuff is hidden behind the, She did a really cool thing. I'll show you in the other... I can open that. If you put assets down, you can actually clip the corner pieces over top of them. And this is a little froggy farm. See the little pitcher plants. You guys have sound, right? Okay. Like, oh my god, watch me not turn the microphone back on. Did you see that little frog, man? He caught a bug. Oh, these beautiful butterflies showing up just like everywhere. So we can go down into the other facility. That poor little tree spreader is trying. It has a whole tree. So we can come down here. We don't have to worry about the energy stuff. We can order things from our other place, from another planet, if we want. So we might use this when we get to the moons. But over here we have some nice little food growers. One of each of the plants you can have on the planet. She's given us a biodome that helps you with oxygen and tree production. See, these floors have grates in them, so I'm not worried about it. But this was the cool thing that she did, where she clipped a rounded corner unit into the corner of this building after she put down these plant assets. And it's just a really cool thing that people who have 1,000 hours in the game have figured out little things that you can do with, again, is it a bug or is it a feature? I'm not really going to get pissy about certain things. And then as you come into the middle area, it's just aquariums everywhere. We have our glass floors so we can see through. In the back we have a little boat dock. We might do like a barbecue area out here. Every 20 seconds the game will give you an event. Sometimes it's an asteroid or meteor storm. So we kind of have a little lab kind of, or crafting area, T2 crafter, advanced crafter. There's our upstairs. Let's go up so we don't have to get our feet wet. This is an actual asset you can have in the game. So is this. We can open the countertop. And we can store things in there. We can put all of our precious items into the safes. This is just QOL material, man. It's not here to be, oh, you get bonuses and boosts if you sleep in your bed or whatever. Who fucking cares, man? And she's expecting me to get a lot of really valuable stuff. I turned off the run mechanic. And these aquarium walls, I just got access to those. They're so lovely. So that's our stairs to go back down. I love that you can make these little signs for things and create labels. The little view areas. I do love these. I have not used these corner pieces much at all. I haven't done any construction really, which is why it is so lovely for me to have this sort of a thing put together. Oh, so she alternated, and the other ones, it's the flower on the inside. But I pretty much told everybody who came by for the planet warming yesterday, I was just like, do whatever you want. You make something here that you love. Bring something here to my house, to my planet, that reflects you and your creativity. She put the hanging ivy. I was so excited when I found that. Oh, there's the door. Like, I know there's a door outside. How do I get to it again? And this is a biodome. It'll give you tree bark. There we go. So yeah. You hop up. See all of this? Now that up on the hill is also something I did not make. You know, Casey, now that I'm thinking about that final message, I might revise my story over here about these guys. So when I first happened on this was really giving Fallout vibes. And given that I've only played a little bit of 1, a little bit of 2, all of New Vegas 4 times, we'll come in from up here. All right. More than 4. I swear, New Vegas, I have probably close to 400 hours for sure. And then some of 3, I've never even had 4. So you come upon this little village. Little town. No, stop it. And you have to break down the doors to get in. Let's just break all of this down. I'm not worried about it. And you find this place in disarray. And there's different stuff in the cabinets. I've cleaned them all out. And then when my friends came in yesterday, they went back around behind me and were like, all right, let's get everything. This place has been stripped cleaner than a chicken carcass when it's time for me to make stock. All right. And then you see all of this out here. This was really feeding me the scientists in the big empty village. God, we need titanium. We need so much titanium. That little animation is so fabulous. I put that in my review. I'm like, that just, not even a second. Not even a second. That's empty. So you see the beds have all been messed with. You can't, I mean, you can't destroy that. We don't need that much iron. Can I destroy the hut? No. And I can't destroy the food grower. Okay. So everybody has a food grower. We have different bed arrangements. There was probably some stuff. There was food in the food growers. But in one of these... Alright, so this is more of like a little bunkhouse. Let's just make sure we got all this stuff. And this one, we have a little buddy. Wearing a T3 backpack. And he had a little chip. We've stolen a lot of the chips, so I don't know if they'll even activate. And so my question was whether or not the little buddy was putting this bed in place or destroying it. So it's entirely possible that the little buddies were destroying this place. I did not go looking for bodies. Am I gonna find a fake wall around here somewhere? Like, did the little buddies throw these people off the cliff? Oh my. I did not go looking. I'm gonna be honest. We're just gonna do a quick little pixel hunt here. I mean, I don't see any bodies. Oh, also, if you look in the bottom left-hand corner, there's a little infinity sign by my oxygen. When you first get here, you do not have a breathable atmosphere. So you have to do the basic run and hut that you do in the base game when you first start, where you're creating little huts everywhere. Hi, got any babies for me to steal? No? Okay. Have I been up on top of all of that is the real question. Come on, Bethesda me. Come on, do it. Thank you. Come on. Do it angles. I learned this from running up mountains in Fallout. Come on. Plus they have a handy little, like, key for whenever you get stuck. Oh, is that golden? Oh, yeah. The game does give exploration bonuses. I'll tell you that. See that thing that says Scenic Overlook? Oh, dude, where is that other little robot? Hang on. We're gonna go up to the Scenic Overlook. I will never get tired of flying in this game. I know I have a flying car now, but I don't even care. Come on, fly. Fly. Keep going, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. You can do it. I believe in you. Don't make me F4 this. Okay, I will. Alright. You can't really see that from here. I tried going up to the top of every single one of these. truth is, as long as you kind of stay over top of terrain, you're gonna get up. So what we have here is one of our little buddies with a little buddy on top. It's a little buddy and a little buddy. And we got chips out of those guys. And it looks like they were stretched across this chasm on their way up here. And there was a little statue here. And then the next time I came back, it was this thing that was open, like a rock flower or a blooming onion. Now I'm hungry. I haven't had a blooming onion for decades. I can honestly say I think it's been 20 years. I swear that just spawned in right now. So, yeah, I have a sense, especially because you do find little robot buddies. All over the place. There's secrets everywhere. Let me just say. There's secrets everywhere. What? Why did you put a climb here? Why did you do that, though? Did you want me to come up here? These devs. Remember what I was saying at the beginning about devs who want you to do things? Why did you put the climb there? We're looking at everything. Don't know why there's no sun up in the sky. It is a little disruptive that I have a sunrise and a sunset animation, but no. What are we looking at here? I want to get up there. I've already been all through that ship. That is actually the ship that the little drones came on. And it was sealed shut, and we got a message that said, would you open it for them, please? I was like, sure, I'll open your door for you. Okay, we have another climb up over here. Why are you giving me a climb up? Because you want me up here. Why do you want me up here? What am I meant to find? Another cosmic quartz statue. I'm gonna take that one. More super alloy and more special butterflies. Might as well. I have a million of them now. Hey, buddy. You're alright. You can make different species with different larvae. Larva? See, they're larva. That right there, that is a larva. That up there, the red stuff that used to be magma, that is lava. Lava. Larva. Lava. It's for all my British friends. Yeah, I'm taking a hit. I'm taking a hit at you, Wolfie. Yes, I am. Punches were thrown. I also love this. Like, nature is reclaiming everything. If you've not done any research on ancient South America. Oh, hello, nurse. Are we gonna get a storm? Yup. Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Sometimes it's just... I have not been in there. That's... a ship. To the south. So I have been all around inside this ship. Ow! I thought I had my, jetpack running. Jetpack can be a little squirrely. If you don't have your cursor in the right spot, jetpack can get squirrely. Alright, let's stop for a little snack. I should have picked up snack material. Oh, I have some foods. Yeah, let's sort things. Oh, yeah, I have some foods. That's not food. Don't eat the larva. I've not been in here. What's in here? Hello, hello? I don't think I've been in here. Who knows what I've done? Oh, this just goes back out. Oh. I suppose it's possible. I have not really discovered any gold crates here. I was watching that foolish girl on YouTube. And it's crazy when you watch somebody who, even in a procedurally generated environment, when you get to see somebody who has thousands of hours in the world and knows the general locations, general location, 07's in the chat, of all of the important loot in the game. Yes, get the right angle. You got to get that Bethesda angle going. I love that. This game makes me so happy sometimes. Oh. Okay, well, I did not find any secrets. I did find some treasure. Found a lot of iron. We'll need that eventually. Look, I just have to do this. This is stuff that makes me happy. When Grandma gets uppies, everything is better. What am I looking at? Oh, that's the... how to get in the backside. Okay, make sure everything's nice and warm, including the lube. We're gonna be fine. Everybody, just relax. Take your time. That looks like a secret. Oh, that's right. I do believe there's an underground passage through there. All right. Oh. Well, didn't we add that terrain after the fact? Ooh, pretty. Oh, is that a climbable asset? I was unprepared for that. Most of the time when I try to climb the tree... Ow! Game is hurting me. You have to hold the jump key a certain way with your cursor pointed in the sky. Oh, am I up here at the Aurora Borealis? Oh no, this is the God's Ray area. Because that's the scenic overlook. So this is just the other side of that. Cool. I see color up there. It's just color. Yes, I am using the I'm stuck asset or functionality that they give you. Which is not meant to be used that way, but some of us don't follow the rules. Ooh. This is going to be a hell of a picture. If I were on top of that rock instead. Oh no. Nope. Wow. It gets light so fast. Like, just as I get my shot lined up. And we don't have that cyberpunk stuff where you can change the weather and everything. Alright. But sometimes you do get Aurora Borealis here. So let's show off some more things that my friends did. What have we here? Have I investigated you? Cool rocks. Nice. You can just stick things back into the containers if you want. Nobody minds. It's my planet. I'll do whatever I want. Don't at me. Oh yeah, more undergrounds. What do you have? What were you working on? You'll find them with different gadgets and things. What were you building over here? Oh, there's a crate in there. Let me in. Sight. Sight. find out what is going on with that plant. Why certain plants so we have nuclear reactors, nuclear fusing, a bunch of uranium rods. What are you doing? Is that supposed to be a drill, maybe? And they ran out of power. Do you have a log? No, you do. A lot of times those chips don't say anything at all. It's just... The design of this is so Portal inspired. It's honestly, it's just a magical world. 1,000 Terra tokens. Oh, what do we got? Another 1,000 Terra tokens. How many do I even have? Almost 100k again. We just bought a bunch of stuff. That's the other thing I was telling my friends. I'm like, if you want to send out rockets, just go ahead. So this is ice. There's still ice on the planet. This planet has not melted. Like Prime kind of melted. Look at that. If it weren't so bright out, I would take a screenshot of that. I like doing environmental photos. If you friend me on Steam and check out like all my screenshot stuff, no matter what game it is I'm in, I am taking, these are the ones I just looked at, yeah. Alright, I'll come back and collect that stuff later. Or can I get my drones to do it? Hang on. What? No. I'd have to create something. Do I have a circuit board? No. We are way out on the west side of the map. Okay, we're heading back in. Sometimes crates spawn behind you. Not that I need loot at this point. We have more areas to investigate. Let's stay kind of in the west. What? Even? All those trees came up since we left? You can't just brute force that stuff. Kind of annoying. So that's the area we were just in. That's my marked scenic overlook place. There's a little like factory thing going on over there. That's something you can loot. When you see those kind of satellite rocket things, you just go over to one of the ends. And then this is the northwest corner of the map. And there's a whole operation going on over here. Starform robotics drones terraforming the planet. The ship that you can explore, tons of loot everywhere. There's treasure everywhere. Well, we just had an abrupt shift of biomes. Right, so you come up here. And there's the tree in the sky. Just that one. It just spawned there. We don't bother it. Is that another cosmic quartz? It is. My inventory's full. I know we got stuff we can drop. Like you. Boop. Yikes. But this is what they were mining. Just ignore that tree. We just don't look at those things. This is an indie game. This is an absolutely stunningly beautiful, easy to play, very intuitive interface, and beautiful graphics, beautiful art style. So this is the mining operation, and I guess the drones were... Yeah, I've been here. We dropped a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'll come back around and get more loot. We're not leaving the planet just yet. Wait a minute. Is this new? No. We've been in here. We just didn't destroy everything. Just make sure, yeah. They would have blueprint chips in them. Yeah, so their energy was turned off. So we're heading toward the glass ship. Gorgeous cave. Who put that in there? Oh my god, my friends. Seriously, best thing ever. Being able to have the multiplayer. Yeah, so you can explore all of these wrecks. Sometimes you can find the little droney boys with, I don't know, boys. I mean, we say, well, we say what we say. Okay, so now I'm headed north. Unstable goose! How are you, my love? How are you doing? I'm alright. I'm alright. I had a bunch of friends over yesterday to help me do stuff in my game. And so now we're kind of going back, because I still don't even know all the stuff they did. But I'm going to save the game real quick. And then give you... You finally got it? Oh my gosh. Seriously, $12 US. That's such a deal. I don't even know. 25 might have been like, I gotta wait. But, you know, for the next 7 days, 12 bucks. Get a couple copies, give it to your friends, and get them all together and play. I honestly am considering, I was saying this earlier, but I didn't finish my thought, because it's a grandma stream, and grandma doesn't finish her thoughts. That's for all those neurotypical people. Okay. Just keep heading for your markers. North and east. North and east. Hello. Inventory's full. Alright. I'm gonna do something that has kind of like machinima vibes. Like a red versus blue. This game would lend itself. Because you can switch to third person with your character. And these little animations and shit. It's so fun. So I mean, you could do the whole thing where you're like, hey, you ever wonder why we're here? Tucker did it. Right? Also want to see what happens when your base fills up with water. I was so lucky that I had friends who... I can't stand playing that way. In fact, sometimes we just do this. I got to watch 2 of my friends on Discord with the multiplayer. Look at this. Ignore the tree. Oops, I need my directions. And I was like, it's so, I mean, first of all, it's so pretty. Secondly, the music is amazing. This is a different planet you can go to. This is called Humble. And this is what Humble looks like when it's within spitting distance of being completely terraformed. Right, I've always wanted to do comedy, but I can't animate. I wanted to be an animator, and I got lots of books growing up. And I was okay drawing different cartoon faces, but everything I drew was fairly derivative. Because it's gonna be, when, you know, I remember an exercise in a Writer's Digest book that said, take your five books that you love, that you've read more than once. Now go to the opening paragraph and rewrite, by hand, rewrite that opening paragraph on a piece of paper. Just seriously. Would you not just want to spend time here? They're like, this is your prison sentence. Okay. Oh no, a planet all by myself? All by my lonesome? With no one else? Do you know that I've lived alone for my entire life? I mean, roommates notwithstanding, my roommates or housemates and I could actually like go a week and not even see each other because I lived in the downstairs and they lived in the upstairs. We gotta go all the way over there. Gonna get the DLC. I recommend it. You know, wishlist it. And like I say, you know, get your friends to help. I show you all the shit my friends did here. These crazy bastards. We had 6 people in here yesterday. It was a ball. Figure out how to make explosives. It's fun. F4 is your friend, by the way. Look at that shit. That's what one of my friends did. That's crazy, because I went up over here and then dropped off the side of the cliff to get oh no, it was the top one, I think. I went up as high as I could. That's my thing in this game, is uppies. And there's robots. That's the whole story that's going on for the second game, or the second planet. But I mean, just look at this shit. There's a spaceship. A glass ship. He was trying to make me a rocket ship. To get rid of the rocks. Yeah, mostly in your first planet, you just want to generate heat and pressure and oxygen. If you get your, here we go. I hope nobody's afraid of heights. If you get your early screens, the game does kind of handhold you through a lot of it. And again, you imagine you're making a game for a group of people who do not speak your language, or say you're making a game for people who are deaf or something like that, and you go, how would I do this? The interface, really, as the unlocks show up, now you're gonna get a fire hose of unlocks. Wee fish. Fish are jumping and the cotton is high. Well, your daddy's rich and your mama's good looking. These are your screens. So generally, if you look through your screens and watch, you want your numbers to go up. Numbers go up, burr. Numbers go up, burr. And then eventually you get a power screen. That's critical. Blueprint screen, power screen, critical. You find statues throughout the game. Compass. Messages. I didn't even put up a messages screen for the longest time. I'm like, you know what? Actually, I'm okay. I don't want anybody to contact me. And I took my first game so slow. I don't care. There's no punishment in the game for being slow. Whoa, we got a steam leak. Oh, those are my oxygen vents. But then eventually you send up rockets. Rockets are helpful. Yay! Checking abandoned bases is fun. Rockets will help you, and hover over the question marks. Read descriptions of things. The game really does try to help you. And then eventually you get to see the whole solar system, and that's Prime. And that's Toxicity. And I think this is Humble. I'm not sure which one is Humble. This has to be Humble because when you look in the night sky, yeah, that's Selenia. Yeah. Oh, Humble's the little one. And Prime is the big one. And the only thing we have left is complete terraformation. But I really took my time. I was like, you know what? I am gonna treat this more like an art game. Jinxie! One of the guys went crazy. Yep. There's two characters you get to meet. There's even a body you can find. But I'm not gonna spoil everything. Whoops. Welcome in, Jinxie. Oh my gosh, pre-roll's gone again. And so this will tell you that, you know, the wiki is helpful. There's a subreddit that I like to look through. Although, typical to Reddit, everybody's like, hey guys, how do you start a game? How do I swallow my own saliva? My eyes are really dry. Should I be blinking Fucking Reddit some days, man. I just bought this game. How do I beat it?
Are you 9? Excuse me?
But that's what I get for looking at Reddit. Well, I have certain subreddits that I follow. It's just now I have nowhere to go except to go click on each one of those subreddits. Kind of the same thing YouTube did to my subscriptions. You'd think there'd be a place where I could see all of my subscriptions sorted by relevance, not necessarily by release date. They will show me all the things. No, they won't show me all the things that were released in the last week. They will show me a curated view of things that were released in the last week. It's exactly what Facebook did when my front page on Facebook stopped being, that's pressure, that's heat, stopped being my friends' stuff and started being all sorts of, you know, join this group, here's a group we think you might like. No, it's not. That's power. And then that's a rocket ship. Also, Magnetar, nice! The purple one is Magnetar. Blue for Blazer. Yep, and then eventually you just get pretty stuff. Take advantage of making pretty stuff. I was laughing with somebody earlier today, and it's like, how many people buy a game and turn it into a fucking job? And I mean, if you like doing a certain type of game, if you play Satisfactory and stuff, it's so lovely to have rooftop farms. And ladders that just go straight out the ceiling. So this is going to be our crafting facility. And down here is storage. This is what my friends came and did yesterday. Each one of my friends put together a special location for me. So the glass ship is up here. That's the thing we could see from down on the ground. This is what my friend Chaos of Souls put together. Right, so I have a chair that I can actually sit in, and my little rockets just clip right through the back because nobody cares. That's fine. Right click to get out. We're a third of the way. The blue one is Blazar. He gave me a safe vault with, oh, he put cool stuff in it. I love that. Thank you, buddy. Get some drones up here to collect that. Here, I'll put my stuff in there too. Hold the control key is your friend. So when it says to use the accessibility key, that's control. Actually, sometimes the faster way to do it is to just throw everything over there and take back the stuff you want. You can see my drones have already been summoned. Drones. Quality of life drones. God, I love them so much. Food packets. So I can go over here and check. Did he give me blueprints? Yes. Not the game. Nope. That's just going to be recycled. Look at that view. Oh, I love them. And these are aquarium walls you eventually get. But honestly, I just got into the game and I was like, what do I want to do? That's a hologram thing you can find a chip for. You can also, it's also, some of them are unlocks that you can get. Then we go all the way down. We can see through the bottom, right? So there's the little marching drone area. There's a crash. Exploring stuff and finding out the story. There's so much of a Fallout, and Cyberpunk does some good environmental storytelling. There's a bio lab in here. And then down this way, we have a biodome. And then on this side, we have another biodome. And of course, if you take a half a second to figure out what a long structure with two balls at one end would look like, that's exactly what we have here. He spent so much time on this. I mean, clear ceilings, clear floors everywhere. Aquarium walls everywhere. Again, I just invited my friends over yesterday and was like, do whatever you want. And that was the incredible work of art provided to me by my friend's husband. We really do need to put some corner units on the front and give it a nice rounded tip. I've never played Satisfactory. I've watched other people play it, and I can honestly say that I don't think I would ever be interested. Because I like efficiency, but I feel every time I've watched somebody play, there's been this kind of Stardew Valley level of pressure that I don't want to deal with. What did he do with the lava zone? Okay. Nice. This place is so pretty. What's all this? Oh, bauxite. Yeah, on different planets and moons. There's 2 moons. And 2 additional planets you can go to. I'm gonna go see my animals. Hi guys, how you doing? There you are. There's animals you can create in a genetic lab. Uh-oh, is my inventory? No, my inventory is no longer full. The music is such a vibe. Like I say, I can feel inspirations. There's certain songs that hit me where I'm like, oh, that sounds like Prey. You know, that Mick Gordon kind of thing. And then there's other ones that I'm like, oh, that I feel Halo. I feel the Halo vibe. So it's important anytime you get a blueprint chip to go in and check it. Although once you get to this planet and you're just pulling chips from the robots, it's not necessarily the same thing. Things change. Things change. And you end up with a whole lot of blueprint chips that don't have anything on them. And you'll get little statues and you'll get posters. Okay, and what do the posters do? Boop. And there you can see different animals. Hydrequus. Well, an equus is a horse. So they've taken this from a sort of a fish kind of deal. Covered with feathers. Lives on seashores, eats small creatures and algae. We should go see if there's any out there. They might be spontaneously spawning now. But we have to take a break. So I'm gonna pause the game and save it because I can feel it in my legs. Used quite a few chips. Yeah, the cool thing was I was gifted this game by a community member who has apparently been trying to get me to play this for 2 years, and either I just didn't hear what they were saying or didn't understand what game they were talking about. But as soon as I saw it, I wishlisted it, and then as soon as they saw it on my wish list, they went in and bought it. And I was like, oh, well, I had the $12. I was absolutely gonna buy it. So I took my $12 and bought the DLC. This notice is to let you know we are updating the monetized streamer agreement effective May 13th. We're modifying it on April 13th, today, and the changes will be effective in 30 days. Oh, great. It's probably going to be now for every $5 or $6 subscription, you get $1.50. Or you get nothing. We've changed the entire agreement. Pray we do not adjust it further. Whatever that quote is. Anyway. Waited for one of your friends to try out Wolf. I think when people start playing a game when they're in the right space for it, like, it's just been a very difficult 4 years for me, personally, emotionally, socially, economically, all the lees. And I've had different games that have really helped me move through some of that, but this is what I needed at this point. She does have a big backlog of games. I don't. I might not be officially a gamer. I really, and maybe it's just because it's a frugal. I have a fairly frugal nature. um, Thanks to parents who were raised during the Depression and a grandmother who was born in 1911, who was also Pennsylvania Dutch. Talk about the heart of frugality. So I would rather have a game that, like Hitman, that I can play for 1,000 hours, or Baldur's Gate. I think I have like 600 hours. Cyberpunk is another 600 or 700 hours. Fallout is 300. Dishonored 2 is 300. There's like 3 types of gamers that get stuff on their wish list and has it sit in their library. I can't. It's like having a new toy. Why would you get a new toy and just leave it in the box in the garage? Like, this is a gift. This is a present. Plus, if I have a game that I'm not playing, I would rather have that money, thank you. That's me, the gamer who only has a few games that they always play and nothing else. Yep, I'd rather go retry stuff in Hitman sometimes than try playing a game that I'm not into. But I'm like that with food as well. Like, I'll get into different things. Like, I had a whole week just now, recently, where I would just like, I had a different curry recipe every night. Yeah, Wolfie, you like to have things that mean something, but you also review games for a living. And of course, the gamers that only play 1 or 2 genres. I can't imagine. I mean, like, you find me the intersection that meets Fallout New Vegas, Hitman World of Assassination, Cyberpunk, Dishonored 2, what else? Um, Baldur's Gate 3. Like, is there an intersection where all those roads meet? I'm not a big fan of horror either, but I did play Prey. And I played it at a time when when the horror vibe of it was actually therapeutic. I needed to get scared out of my skin. Yeah, but I'm not going to go jump into like a Resident Evil game. I don't like stuff that relies on shooting. I mean, I've played Halo back in the day, but I also played Project Gotham. I played the shit out of Project Gotham. I played Age of Empires 2. Um, I played SimCity, but SimCity would get really frustrating because it was a little bit like Stardew, where it started to become an anxiety inducing thing with all of the you got to make this decision, you got to make that decision. I'll watch other people play those games. Like, I'll watch YouTube videos of different people playing things that I would never play. Like, a Chaotic Jinxie and I play a lot of similar games. They're parallel, but they're not the same. And I would rather watch Jinxie play those games than try to play them myself. I'm not going to go play Diablo, you know? If you like a game and feel it's worth keeping forever, you try to buy them in a physical form. Oh, nice. I didn't even know you could do that anymore. Well, let's go ahead. Wolfie, do you mind throwing our ad? But you're right, Goose. There are different types of gamers in the same way that there are different types of diners, right? You'll have someone who goes into a restaurant to dine and they will always get a pasta dish, or somebody who only gets the chicken dishes, or somebody who only gets the vegetarian dishes, only wants things that have the biggest spice, only wants things that have no spice. Um, it's fun. It's fun to leave space that people can enjoy games however they can want. You're going to get some pretty music. I'm going to hit some buttons, and you have 2.5 minutes to get right with Ceiling Cat. And here we go. BRB. Hello, welcome back from the break, everybody. If you can hear the sound of my voice, you're watching Grandma Plays a Game. Hello, my love, I'm Grandma. This is my channel where I play games, and I would love it if this could be a place where you stop by whenever I'm live, hang out in the pillow and blanket fort, chill out, leave the troubles of the world on the other side of the blankets, and just hang out with me for a little bit. Just hang out with me for a little bit. It's gonna be all right. Every little thing, it's gonna be all right. I got my blueberry juice. I've got my bubbly water. You found the mushroom river. There's so much to find. There is so much to find, dude. You start finding like random ladders on the ground, just on the ground, and it's just like climb. You're like, guess we're going down underground. There's a bunch of areas like that. It's kind of why I'm excited to get back to Prime, because I don't feel like I actually explored all of Prime. I feel like there's a lot more for me to do there. All right. Blueberry juice and bubbly water at the and the very last couple of sips of my tea. It's not exactly an ammo bowl, but okay, we have one more place that one of my friends yesterday put up a beacon that said gorgeous cave. So we're gonna head over that way. I don't know, we had, let's see, Elaine and Joni and Chaos and Opal and Casey and me. Is that 6 of us? 6 of us running around the planet. Everybody just doing whatever they wanted. But dominantly my goal was, hey guys, can you please help me get to terraform on Humble so that I can go back to Prime. All right, here we go. Let's go find that beacon for Gorgeous Cave. Oh, dang it. I hit the wrong button. It's all right. And we created these, they're just called pockets, so that you go empty your pockets. Oh, nice. It's an ore crusher. Or. We have plenty of food and stuff being made. Okay, perfect. Don't hit escape. Do my animals have food? Yes. Perfect. And I put the grass spreaders in so they would have a little field to play in. Alright, so we have a marker called... That's Glass Ship. That's Gorgeous Cave. Let's go. Gorgeous Cave, here we come. Is that Zeolite? But honestly, Unstable Goose, if you want to watch somebody who mainlines, like, crushes this game up into a powder and snorts it, go check out That Foolish Girl on YouTube. Talk about a power player. I love my jetpack. Well, now that we have flying cars, it's fun as well. Wait, where did Gorgeous Cave go? Aha! Let's go see. Yup, there's fun secrets in the mushroom cave. There's fun secrets everywhere. There's treasure everywhere. It feels so weird to be walking after I've been flying so much. Oh my gosh, how pretty. It is gorgeous. Waterfalls, lava flows, magma. You can get an award for falling in it. Hell, you can get an achievement for getting hit in the face with a asteroid. Who put the Casey, did you mark this one? Or was that Opal? Alright, I just have one big question. Where's that water? Oh my god, I had my jetpack on, man. Why are you so mean to me? It's like the third time I've broken my leg just today. I saw that tree back there for a climb up. I'll go look. Hello? Do you see what I see? Oh, this is some Lara Croft bullshit, isn't it? I feel it. That looks different from everything else. Is that just cooling magma? Oh, I'm being kited into something. This game is so beautiful. I also love how they did the biomes. Many of these biomes are absolutely feel very scientifically on point. I mean, maybe not that. Although lava, when magma flows, you can get a very, what do they call that? Like lenticular stream. Yeah, my food level is low because, oh shit, am I on fire? Is that what that sound is? Is that sound you're burning? Oh my god, Becky. Alright. Okay, there's those trees. And that one. All these little things, they're set up just like breadcrumbs. This is just amazing. Where do I want to get the picture from? That's the big question. Where are we going to get the photo? Where's our photo op? I don't know. Not exactly feeling it. This poor little sword fern out here. Like, I'm just a normal plant. Alright. YOLO. Yep, he died again. Wait, what? See what I'm saying? There's treasure everywhere, bro. Now I'm losing oxygen. Oh, that looked like a passage. And that looked like a passage. We're gonna die here. And Grandma died. The end. I think I'm out of food, kids. I don't think I can risk getting any more injuries. There's the tree. Boop. Oh. That's the tree we just came up. Is there another one? Or am I just stuck here? Oh, there's a robot. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Oh, wait a minute. Does it... If you set it just right... Does it look like he's grabbing the lava? Got a chip. So they were everywhere. Man, what I wouldn't give to collect all those backpacks off of them. Oh, obsidian. Oh yeah. I like that. Crate. Okay. Well, my food is low. Let's see if we get a crate with any food in it. Not yet. What are you doing? Poor baby just fell right over. Alright, well, if we don't get any food, we're gonna die, so... But we are totally going the wrong way. Hey. I don't think I have any kind of teleporting out here. Let's see if we get a crate with food in it. Nope.
Llama.
Yeah, and again, we're playing on Puppies and Kittens difficulty, so even if I expire from lack of food, I will be fine. The navigation in this game is really intuitive as well, and I want to give them massive props for that. There we go. You need obsidian to make the map. Go look near their magma. Wherever there's magma, there ought to be some obsidian. Look how fast those drones came in and yoinked everything. They're just like, yoink! Got it! Nope. There's nothing on the chips. That's kind of the saddest part of this game is I need to check something. Is that they did again, the biomes are pretty on point. Alright, I need to save the game. Casey, are you still around? Is anybody who has completed Humble still around? You're here? So, Casey, when you said go back to a previous save, so if I do decide to do an ending here, and then because I have everything set up, I have the ship, I have the extraction rocket set up, and I can take the 15 drone logs and finish the thing, according to the message. You said go back to a previous save, but I don't have a load thing. I don't want to lose everything I've done on Prime. So I'm trying to just figure out what is the mechanic if I do the conclusion. Should I turn off auto saves or something? Or okay, because when I exit to main menu and click play, okay, so maybe I'll turn off the autosave just to make sure. Wow. I did not even look at this. Oh, I can change that. Wow. Okay. See, we're far enough along on that. I think that that's still a viable game to go back to. Literally could not get enough silicon to save my life. Oh no. Joni! Okay, Joni, I'm gonna try the ending. I spent the whole time, we've done nothing but tours. We've done nothing but tours of all the beautiful stuff everybody gifted me yesterday. And we had Casey and Opal and you and Chaos and Elaine and me. Thank you so much. All right. I think we're going to risk the biscuit. We were going to turn off autosaves just to be sure. Oh, it was so much fun. So much fun. Because now I'm going to try to get the ending. I know, I turned off the running. Okay, so we'll just take all of them. Whatever. And now I get to see what the, do I have another food in here? No. Oh, don't eat the bees. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm turning you over to the robots. I hope they treat you well. I better go read that message again just to be sure. Look at this other office Elaine put together for me. Alright, messages. Boop. Everything is now ready, but we can't send you the recipe. You'll have to find the recipe by yourself. Got it. 15 logs from our robots. Join us in our fight against Sentinel. Okay, we're gonna do it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I already had, before you guys even, that was my project on Saturday. I was not gonna leave the game on Saturday until I had all the logs. Okay, save. Eat a bean. Not that bean. Shh. Why do you guys have to make everything sexual? I don't understand. Y'all are weirdos. Alright. We're doing it. We're doing it live, everybody. This is it. This is the ending where we take the robot logs and we fight against the corporation who put us in this prison. Okay. We have 21 logs. I wonder how many there are. Now what? Oh, wait a minute. Am I supposed to make the other rocket? The one that ends... Am I supposed to make the rocket that ends the game? This might not be the correct rocket. Oh. I need an obsidian. Okay. Which is funny, because I just had one in my pocket. Thank you. I'm like, hang on, nothing happened here. So do I now work for Starform Robotics if I do this? Are they my new overlords? I don't want to work for anybody anymore. I hate it here. kind of hate to leave the planet. I was just really starting to like it here. Okay. Yeah, I kept seeing on the subreddit people talking about, oh no, I'm locked in the creative thing and I can't get out. And everything's terrible and I hate this game. The number of people who just have complete, like, neurodivergent meltdowns. Okay. Leave the planet with Starform Robotics. Trust their word to make you a terraformation expert working for them. I don't want to work for you. Do I get ending screens? I don't know. We're gonna see. We're doing it live. If everything gets royally fucked, we'll just start over. Yes, from the beginning. Hey guys, I want to work with the drones. I want to help them. They were really cool. If you guys fucking deactivated them, though, I will blow your ship out of the sky myself. Oh, look! They're free. You are now a proud member of our team. Can I help them? Can I be your logistics coordinator? Let's work together for a better future and a fight against Sentinel Corp. Yes. Even in X-Men, the Sentinels were bad. We know. Oh, do we get credits? I love that logo so hard. That is some... Okay. Nice. So it just takes me right back to here. Cool. I honestly believe that will just kill me. Okay. Nice. I'll take all of that back. Thank you. Yay! All right. We'll save again. Nice. So the game does a hard save right there. All right. The sound is on. It kind of feels like the sound is not on. So now I just have to figure out what I want to pack up and take back with me to Prime. Again. Perfect timing, my love. Thank you so much. What do I want to take with me? It won't let me drop it. I have to put it in a container. You hate putting the trash out? Oh, wow. Thinking about complaining peoples because they don't actually play it, and a lot of people these days are obsessed with fast content. Right? We were talking about that earlier, the whole I beat the game thing. I get pushback because that is something I really dislike. Beat this game in 10 hours. And it's like, These are people. These are generations of people who never grew up with games like Risk or golf or things like that, where it's just hours. They want to do everything fast and totally pass by the point of some games. Yep. That's what I was saying, is you could go out to a golf course and you could get 18 hole-in-one. 18 of them. Just bang, 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 be done. There you go. Fun day? Did you have fun today, honey? I won. And I did it fast, and I was first. Okay, but did you have fun today? And the thing is, a lot of these games that they're playing to do this in are single person games, yo. This is a single person game that nobody else is there. So these people have to go onto the internet to tell everybody about how incredible they were, right? Because, and it's just like, yay, you got 10 Reddit karma. Good job. Yeah, Wolfie, same. You know, this game is such a grind, better pay $4.99 for a pack to speed things up. Then proceed to do it a dozen more times. But that's the trust fund generation. And without getting into my whole philosophy about how what we're experiencing now is what happens when you let a lot of people who grew up never having to work for a living or think they did think that, you know, that summer they spent mowing lawns or whatever counts as working for a living, and then the rest of the time. This is what happens when you get trust fund people who just want convenience. Humans are convenience addicts. You can blame most of what has gone wrong in this beautiful dystopian future. Most of the wrong turns that have been made have been in pursuit of convenience and not social beneficence, not a building up of your society. I remember a time when content was unlocked through effort. And yeah, but now, I mean, the point of making games is to make money now. It's not to provide a thorough gameplay experience. The point of making games is to make money. Which is why finding games like this is such a rare, delicious treat. I don't know. I think you look at a lot of kids. Again, you imagine what happens when somebody grows up with a trust fund. It's basically they all get to play life on New Game Plus, where they start with the best equipment, they start with the easiest settings, and they're like, oh yeah, man, I put 10 hours into that game. Meanwhile, the rest of us have to spend 100 hours in the game just to get the same thing. Or you look at somebody like Elon Musk, who just hires people to play the game for him. Not only so that he can have an easier time because now he has all the best equipment, but then he tries to go on the internet and brag about all the stuff he has, and everybody else is like, bitch, no, that's not even your username. People think convenience is the same as efficiency. Well, because convenience is usually taking advantage of somebody else, and efficiency is not. Efficiency is usually taking advantage of your environment, but most convenience ends up being just one green curtain away from taking advantage of other people. So, anyway, let's go back to this game. And I will stop. But the book I was listening to overnight last night is called How to Think Like Socrates, and it goes through a lot of Socrates' philosophical stuff, which I love. Okay, so I kind of just want to go back to Prime for a minute, and I don't care if I have to build another rocket to come back. I sort of need to know what to put in my bags. We should co-op on a Qualis and all suffer. No! Oh, the cars. The headlights are on. They always put the headlights on. Oh, thank you guys for emptying the trunk. You were so funny yesterday, Joni. Were you and Chaos in the car together? Is that what was going on? Did you figure out how to get two people in the car? Wolfie says, I don't mind content being released after to keep a game going, but when there's a currency... Well, and that's it. That's it. Is if you get to... And again, I'm not going to be shitty about that because there are some people who literally are doing jobs where they don't have the time. They can't come home and play for an hour a night. They can't play for 2 hours on a weekend. They might not have time in their life schedule being a, say, full-time worker or more, or depending on what they do. You know, you imagine being someone who works in a medical field or something like that, where, you know, you're a surgeon and, you know, although they have done studies where surgeons who play games are actually more effective. But those people want to be able to have the cool things too. So I'm not going to say that there should not be an option for people to buy equipment that allows them to be more successful in a game. I do think that, you know, again, we need to make room for all kinds of players. So if somebody wants to do that, if you want to come in, and again, if somebody made a rule that said, I've never really looked at the undersides of the machines. Somebody designed that. What does the underside of the machine look like? There are 2 seats in the back of the car. Hi, honey. How you doing? Oh, I'm getting more genetic traits. If they said you can go up to the golf course and you can walk from the tee box to the green and drop a ball in the hole and call it a hole in one, you can just mark that on your scorecard. At the end of the day, nothing is stopping you from doing that. You could drive your cart from the tee box to the green, walk onto the green and drop your ball in the hole, get the little clinky clink sound, and call it good. And be like, okay, done, hole in one. Did you play the game? And every time you looked at the map, it forced you out of the car. That is so funny. We're at 40%. What else do I need to do? Do I just need to make more animals? Did we send up our animal rockets? Only 2 animal rockets. Okay, we need more. We need 2 more. All right. Thank you for all of these screens. I cannot believe how awesome that is. All right. Let's do it. One, 2. Oh. Woof! Empty cabinet. How to empty a cabinet in 2 easy steps. Alright, is all of that up here for this stuff? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright. People buying if they don't have time to earn limited rewards. But I think this goes to the understanding that humans are such inveterate liars. Like, seriously, we are born liars. Our brains, children will do it before they've even seen somebody else do it. They don't even need, that better be variant. How many do I need for each? 6? That's 10, 11, 12. Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh my gosh, it's up here. Hang on. So that's 10, 15. And I only need 12. Cool. All right. No matter what system you put together, if it's a political system, an economic system, an occupational system, humans will exploit it. And I think that's one of the things that is not being used in gaming, is the understanding that gamers naturally know when a system is exploitable, right? Like that's something gamers will know, because they're like, hey, I used that exploit straight up, like me using F4 to get places. Yeah, absolutely. It's a whole thing. Do we have rods in here too? Yep, 1, 2. Okay, 2 animal rockets coming up. Coming right up. Clip of a guy who paid a couple $100 to skip a season challenge board for Fallout 76. It's just sad to see. Anytime somebody can buy their way to success, it's sad to see. And unfortunately, we don't live in a culture where that is an understood thing. That people who can buy their way out of being drafted, people who can buy their way out of any kind of service to the country and then be elected to the top positions affecting the policy of their country, is disgusting. People who have never once served in public office, served anyone, ever, have only ever spent their lives being served, suddenly in positions of power and authority. And as we can see, they don't know what to fucking do with them. It's a monkey with the coconut, but it's an explosive coconut, and everyone around them is going to blow up. And again, I think why people got to let go of being mad about it in games is because, you know, at least the people who are doing it in games are probably not doing it in real life. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Animals go brr. I think 4 is the number we're going for, right? We need another insect rocket as well. Why not? It's the human condition, and it's frustrating because we don't call it out and go, you know what? That's a really shitty way of existing. Hello? You're new. Hi. Welcome to the farm. Even the computer animals gotta sniff each other's butts to learn their names. It's Bob. I told you. It's Bob. Wait. Oh, I didn't get my mutagen. Yerp. Oh, wrong building. Wait, is it? Yes. Perfect. Flawless execution, perfect timing, one of our finest hours. Although I do kind of want to take those trade rocket optimizers off and take them home with me. Boop. More butterflies. But you get people who feel like I have the money to escape the grind. And what that also does for some people, just psychologically, is I get to escape difficult things. And for many people, the difficult thing that they're trying to escape is the consequences of their behavior. All right, let's wait a moment. Yeah, now we're starting to move. $7 million grams per second, 73 million grams per second. We should go see if we got new animals, or if I have to craft one of those new spider goat, beetle goat. 6 legs, not 8. So the thing said the animals that the robots were trying to build, the ones they were crafting in their little research station thing, would hang out on shorelines across the lake to the east. There were animals in your game that you didn't place. Ooh. I love the tides. I really love... I'm gonna take that. I really love the tides. Oh, hello. This looks like a whole flock of them. It is. They're flocking! They're flocking amazing! I think I might actually have to craft one in order to get the thing. Yeah, we did a whole tour of the boat this morning. I haven't found that spot again that had the little robot who was up on top of the cliff just sipping a space food. I took that space food right out of his hands. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not stupid. Huh. It might have been on top of one of those. I got all the way up there and ran around too. And there's a blue crate down at the bottom of that vine. Oh, that's just plants. I was like, is that a sea creature? Nani? Oh. Yoink. Uh-oh, pre-roll's off again. Okay, hang on. Cross the lake to the east. Oh, so over where the glass ship in this uranite area? See this up here? Look at that. It did not look like that before. That's what I was telling you guys when I was like, it's frosted over. Something definitely happened. And it... Okay, we're not looking for the little robot dude anymore. I can get there this way. Hang on. I have a faster way to get there. Wait! I also love that you can get up on these and you can follow the green in one direction and you can follow the purple in another direction. And it's blue in between them. Whoa, wait a minute. Did I find you? No. Okay, somebody found you. Okay, well, I'm not following the purple anymore, so I only know where I've gone. God only knows what I'd be without you. It's just too pretty. Whoa, what's happening on toxicity? That night phase goes so fast. Feels hollow and like you aren't even playing the game. You feel that way because you enjoy games. And you don't strike me as the kind of person for whom winning is more important than the experience. You don't strike me as the kind of person who would cheat to get an advantage. And yeah, it's cheating. But it's legal cheating. Nobody's going to arrest you for it. Food is low. Well, eat some damn food. Okay, so here's one of the experimental facilities. We've done all of that. We'll just keep going east from here. We was headed west. Oh, no, we won't keep going east, I guess. We need to find the other one. The one on the lower level. Because that's the one that has the ramp that leads out. We gotta go up this side, I think. Yeah. Doesn't that have the ramp? There's that ramp that goes up. I thought there was another one. I don't know. Maybe I'm lost. I keep thinking that's an animal. So I have to do all the endings for all your planets. I just definitely wanted to do that one because I have a heart for little robots. Did I just end up back where I was? Feather plucking horse. Welcome to map navigation with the directionally dyslexic. I mean, the nice thing is that I actually really enjoy flying. The tide. The action of the tides here. Ah. Je t'aime, mes yeux, je t'aime. And I don't care about pre-roll now. Frog farms. Everywhere. There were frogs everywhere. Right. Actually, let's just use Joni's teleporter since it's right here. This will get us on the east side of the map. Yep, now we just go north. this game. Now that place is no longer frozen over. Oh wait, is it? Is that these trees? Wait, what? Is it showing these trees on the map like that? Oh my gosh. That's the trees. They're so amazing.
Please save the game.
I saved it. See, they're sniffing butts. They're trying to figure out each other's names. Hello. Hi. I'm gonna turn off run. Do not pet the fluffy cows. Yellowstone National Park. Hi there. You have a little mustache. Hello. Look at you with your little petals and spines. They really do bully each other, though, these animals. Oh, they're stuck under the tree. Alright. Hey, guys, come on out this way. Hello. This is a terrible precedent to set, Miju. Do you know how many Americans die every year trying to pet buffalo? You look like a shaved cat. Like somebody went and got their lion cut or their poodle cut or something. What is up? Oh my goodness. There's another little cat. Are you guys the same? That's so weird when they come out and they're the same species. Hello, your little bulldog walk. So fucking cute. Okay, note to self. This is a spawn point for the, for the wild animals. Do you have a tail? Oh, that's awesome. Let me pet you. Maybe we'll get, oh, it's a pink cow. Oh my goodness. Who is that from the Muppets? Which Muppet had that head? That walk. It's like a cat that has tape on its feet. What are these feet you have? 3 toes? Cows startled you? I would. But wait a minute. There is a Muppet from, not the Muppet movie. I'm feeling it's like from one of the other movies that used Muppets. Oh, thank you, Casey. Oh, these butterflies everywhere. I'm a chase. No, don't chase. Don't chase the butterflies. You don't need to do that. Alright, but we're gonna call stream here pretty soon. Are you telling me there's still crates? Oh no. Yep. They must just keep spawning as we go. I love this area so much. Are there animals that spawn in here? That would be cool. There's my favorite little tree. It's like a North Star. We should go look around everywhere these trees happen. Haven't seen animals appear in the wild. I did on Prime. When I found my little cats. My little weirdo cats. Hanging out at one of them ponds. But I also took Prime really slow. I love this plant. This is a very tropical plant though. And this place does tend to get like... Can you turn the car beacon off? That reminds me of the, there's a special flower that only grows, I have pictures of it, at Haleakala Crater in Hawaii. Like a sword plant. Well, that was unfortunate. Wow, we actually found one we hadn't come across yet. Oh, more fluffy cows. I'm kind of loving this, them showing up in herds. You don't have a lot of food out here, though. Hey, what's up? I'm not gonna run. Makes me feel like, Dark Crystal, maybe? Like the Skexics? Is that what they were called? What were they called in Dark Crystal? Oh, they're just spawning. You might not want to pet their butts, Grandma. You've had friends that have been kicked by horses for being stupid. Oh, are you nuzzling me? Or oh, wow, you have little freckles. I love these horns. God, these are beautiful. You're gorgeous. Hello. They do come like right up to you like mini donkeys. Mini donkeys are like that. What is this? You have that carapace as well. Did we get your genetic traits? I don't care. We get more. Oh, 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 don't. The minute they turn around, man. You're around an animal with hooves and it gives you a hoof stomp, you GTFO, mate. Same with bunnies. Bunnies give you a little stomp stomp. Back off. You don't want to deal with a mad bunny. I'm just saying, you do not want to deal with a mad bunny. Alright, we're going to put the zippies back on. Because while I may come back here... Titanium. I love the images. Thank you for using pictures, Mijou. Oh. I mean, we gotta see if anything came up at the golden tree, right? Oh, my inventory's full. Hi. These little guys carrying their stuff like it is the coolest prize they ever found. I found a couple that had tree seeds. I found one that was trying to uproot a whole tree. And this is one of the very first caves we ever found. I know, my inventory's full though. Oh. Broop. I'm glad the animal food doesn't actually harm you. This stuff. There's more of them we still didn't find. How? Are they spawning after the fact? Can they spawn in after the fact? Alright, 4 hours. You can't be out here doing 4-hour streams, Grandma. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You've got laundry to do. Where is the... Well, I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll burn that bridge later. Right now, I think we're just gonna go back to the main area, which I think is actually this way. Yeah. There we go. Get a phone call with the husband. Nice. Yeah, I gotta go put my laundry in because I was supposed to do it yesterday and we were having so much fun. I just didn't want to stop. So we went to all of the sites. We went to all of the beacons. We went to all the teleporter sites. And I got to show off what incredible friends I have. Because they straight up carried me. Man, it yoinked that food. There, give it. Straight up carried me to... I want to go to this office now. I don't even want to go to that one. We're halfway to complete terraformation. So the only other thing that I need to do today is to go up to the genetic lab and how come I don't have the new species? How have I collected everything and not... Okay, these guys give you species. Frogs give you skin pattern. Fish eggs give you color B, and butterfly... Oh, can give you anything. Oh, you give species 6. Bioluminescence 3. No. No, the only things I use for rockets, and I made a point of that, is if I have extras of a thing. Somebody else might have used it for a rocket, though. I don't know. That's what... But for my rockets, I generally don't use the species at all. I'll go into all of this stuff. Like, we can get colors anytime we want. And skin patterns and all of that. So, you know, and I don't use so if I have like 5 of a thing, yeah, we'll go ahead and grab the extras. But for for the rockets that I built, I did not use any new things. Okay, so we can't build the new species because I think that's species 6 or 7 or something. Wait a minute. Where's the butterfly? Where's Obise? That's Lorpin. Here we go. Oh, come on, just let me up. Thanks. Alright, let's try this. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to delete some cabinets. Or put the stairs over here or something. I don't like any of these options. Okay, that's species 6. There we go. I am legitimately frightened. How do I get methane cartridge for the T-True? You want a gas extractor? So you want to create a gas extractor, just put it on top of a building or something. Put it anywhere you want. But, that didn't change anything. I'll take those back then. Reset? Ah. You don't have access to that. Where else do you get methane? Without a gas extractor, boy, I have to go back. Joni? Casey? Goose just bought the game. You found the obsidian? Nice. How do you get methane when you don't have a gas extractor? What is the process for that? I think you're able to get it before the gas extractor, but I can't remember. All right, we now have DNA. Let's go put it in the shelter. Oh, look at the little pink baby. Hi, buddy. Creepy ass son of... He's gonna go right over there and start pushing that poor critter. Alright. Let's see how we're doing. 56.9, 57. It's gonna be a while. Alright, well then I'm gonna go ahead and close up. Let me look that up real quick for you. By the way, Goose, let me turn you on to a couple of things real quick. This... And of course, you probably already have this, but it's very helpful. Because that's where I'm going right now to look up. Produced by gas extractor. Yep, apparently that is the only way to get it. Unless you loot it. It's possible you can loot it from crates. But... I do not know. I cannot remember back that far. Because that was 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago I got this game. Three weeks ago. And according to Steam, I have played 164 hours. So if I worked a 40-hour a week, I would have 120 hours. I have been playing 50 to 60 hours a week.
Please save the game.
I did. And I've quit out to the main menu. So I need to put my laundry in, y'all. I don't think the chipmunks tried to get in last night, so I got a little bit of a reprieve. But thank you, everybody. Thank you all. All we did today was show off all the cool things my friends did for me. Because I have incredible friends. And a great community. Glad to have you here. And Goose, are you on the Discord? Are you in the Discord? We have a Planet Crafter channel. And we have some folks who've been playing this game for 4 years with thousands of hours. People who are happy to help you or just give you answers if you need them. But please feel free to jump in there. We're rarely there. It's not a busy Discord, and I promise people that we don't use @everyone ever. We only use @here, and generally that's because we're doing something live in the channel. Either I'm going live on Twitch, or people are going live in the community games, which folks are welcome to use even when I'm not around. Yeah, I don't like Discord. And chat does not need to hear about that anymore. I find it analog. I don't like trying to interact with discords. I don't like trying to follow different conversations and whatever. It's really frustrating to me. I've quit most of the ones that I think I have 5 now. And that's just because I love certain people and I want to make sure that I have ways of staying in contact with them. And then, of course, Miju games. I have on there because they've been doing announcements with the release of 2.0. And there's going to be 2 more releases this year. 2 more, not updates. They're not updating, but there's 2 more things on the horizon. So, yeah, and I don't know if anybody in our Discord plays Warframe. Nobody's brought it up yet. But you can always, in the general chat, ask if anybody's a player and maybe add to your group. I don't know. But I am gonna run away. Thank you for spending time with me. And I'm so happy you got the game. Jinxie, love you. You tried but wasn't feeling it. There you go. It's just not everybody's flavor, you know? And grinding stuff out at the beginning, that's why I wanted to really just sort of play a certain level of it just all by myself. Just me, hanging out in my world, taking things at my own pace, having joy in discovery, being curious. But you know, yep, it'll suck you in a hurry because it's just so satisfying. And I think a lot of what's satisfying about this game speaks to the human brain and what drives a lot of us just as humans. The basic loops of productivity that we enjoy. All right, well, I'll be back tomorrow. It isn't a slow start like Saturday. Plus, if you're not sitting there like, I'm going to play on hardcore mode the first time, just do like me. You know, well, I don't know. Do what you want. But, like, throw it on puppies and kittens difficulty. I would like to play on soap bubble difficulty. But yeah, feel free. Joni's got a lot of experience in the game. Casey's got a lot of experience in the game. Elaine is more hours in, I think, than I do. And has been playing with more people. So yeah, feel free to take advantage of the experience in our community. Thank you, Elaine, for being here. And thank you for my gifts, everybody. The gifts of presents and the gifts you gave me in the game. Yeah, and Joni's always down. Joni's down for co-ops. I think Casey has been, but you know, just people with jobs got different availabilities out there depending on what kind of work they do. So, yeah. All right. I'm going to give you some pretty music and I'm going to run away. Thank you so much, everybody. Giving you giant hugs. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, middle of the night, wherever you are in the world. And I'll be back tomorrow. And if I don't see you then, I'll see you when I see you. And until I do, please remember that I love you. Bye!